All right. Much appreciated. Thanks for letting me know.
Hello, hello, hello. Sorry about that, everyone. For some reason, my body all of a sudden decided to say, "Hey, guess what? You need the toilet."
I just have to let you know. I looked in the settings because I had to do a bit of the, audio stuff.
Yes.
Yes. There is nothing for talking volume, like the characters talking.
Yeah, I had a look at that, and it doesn't look like there's anything for that.
Well, to both communities.
This is gonna be interesting. Alright, so hello everybody, and welcome to Hooked on You. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Dead by Daylight dating sim. This is... I'm not gonna lie, ladies and gentlemen, this is probably gonna be a clusterfuck.
It really is, because I was really hoping for them to do some, voice acting work in this game. And they've obviously not implemented that in, and I'm gonna be trying to seduce and woo dummy mummy over here, Huntress lady.
Yeah.
And you're gonna be trying to go for Spirit, and we're gonna both be doing the voices, and people just gonna be like, what the fuck?
Well, here's the thing. For the Huntress, all you have to do is actually just hum her thing.
Yeah, that's true.
For the Spirit, she's just literally... Ah!
Oh, that one scene out of Vampires suck with the Asian guy.
Oh. Oh, God.
You both fucked it, lol, but you didn't know this shit. Yeah, exactly. At least we learn it now. You know?
You got Nathan, have you?
Yeah, I got Nathan.
Yeah, I
The
figured.
first person to come in, actually, to be fair, for this stream in particular, so I'm very kind of also surprised, but not.
I'm not. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll explain for both ends, because I don't know if you have. This game is made by the same people that made Dead by Daylight.
They did it to troll their little shrimps.
This game is, well, you basically end up on a tropical island and you end up, well, with the possibility of dating. Look at the fucking trapper, man. He looks like fucking All Might.
Yeah.
It's like, I am here to trap your hearts in the realm of love. Rafe looks like he's just gonna literally write you some sort of poem or a symphony. Huntress looks like, oh, I'm gonna do one of those slow motion run at yous and hopefully will actually enable some sort of love scene. If not, I'm just gonna throw my hatchet at you.
Yep.
And Spirit is just. And the Spirit is just like your typical, like, hot anime chick.
Yep.
Like, they've all got their own thing, and then there's the Spirit. It's just like, hi, I'm hot, I'm an anime chick. It's like, it's like, are you stereotyping here, guys? Oh, God, could you imagine if they'd have done the nurse?
Oh.
Oh.
That would be something. The Spirit and Dobby Bobby have oddly muscular legs. They could choke me out before but the Memento Mori, says Nathan.
So you can link your Dead by Daylight account to this game.
To your Steam.
Yeah, and guess what? I don't have DVD on Steam, so there's no fucking point. And besides, you don't play it much on Steam anyway, so I don't know why you're fucking talking about it.
I was hoping it would be one of those where like you could sign in, you get the code, and then you could do it on any platform you own it on.
Fat chance of that, Jack.
Alright.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, we're going to be going through different routes. But I imagine the initial is probably going to be similar. So we'll be doing our best to do actual voice acting, whilst also trying not to trip over each other's legs.
Are you ready to get into it?
Nope, but let's do this.
Yeah. New file. Enter your name.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Right. I'm fucking it up on my name already. No. Oh, I can't put in a H.
You were calling yourself hentai. Were you actually going to go with a full, like, demo, or were you going to go hentai, Mummy?
Full, like, it's Damo. We'll leave it at that then, 2 O's, it's all good, you guys know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with Chaos. So, no doubt there'll be an initial narration. Do you want me to take charge of that?
Yeah, do you want me to stream it on Discord for you?
No. How can I look at yours when I've already got my own shit to look at?
Oh yeah, you got a point actually.
Fucking duh. This is why I said this is why I said to you off stream that we probably won't actually do voice acting for this because we'll end up tripping over ourselves.
Yes.
Cough, cough, cough. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got there. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach.
Sorry.
Cough, cough. The best part, do you want the best part about this, ladies and gentlemen, is even though we're going separate paths, and Damo's wanting to do voice acting for this, it'd just be Damo doing the voice acting for the most
Yeah,
part.
you're just gonna be talking like going cough, 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 and making me die every 5 seconds.
Oh, who's that?
Damo's choking on the
Who's that?
helicopter.
Who's that strange individual in the distance? Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute. Or can I go on?
How ironic.
Was that the narrator?
Yeah, that was me.
Dot. Because I can give you a minute. We got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Wow! This guy's a dick!
An eternity, if you catch my drift.
Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Chaos. May I continue? Please go on. Okay then, as I was... As I was saying... You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Ah! A decomposed face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? Hello. However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Run, close your eyes, dig up that face.
Got the face! You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you.
Hey, remember it was like different choices here.
I know. That's why I'm doing mine.
Well, I dug up the face anyway.
Oh.
There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotten tongue of this poor dead soul.
Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type.
You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what was otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it.
This is all the almighty overlord looking to penetrate with its spiky tentacles.
What do you mean, Nathan?
Why, that's a nice coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now?
Thanks. Alright. look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found is mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it.
I was making a choice, alright? Wait, alright. I think what we should do is we should wait until both of us have made the choice when we've reached that point.
Okay.
Because otherwise shit's gonna get confusing.
Alright.
No thanks. I didn't spend the coin. But I'm gonna level you with it. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday. I've been looking for it, looking all over for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? So, no or fine? What do you think?
No. What the fuck am I a part of? It's alright, Chaos made me choke at, like, not too long ago on thin air.
What can I say? I've got that skill. You know what? What did you go with?
I went with no.
I'm going with fine. We'll see what
No.
Fine. You hand the coin over to the Nara. I mean, me, I guess. It makes sense. Trust me. What's your
Be
say?
that way then.
In exchange, you'll receive the answer to one of the following questions. Where am I? How did I get here? Can I have my gold coin back?
Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer in the current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. And Taff says, choke on more chaos.
Oh, God.
When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down frozen, a voice calls out from behind you.
Alright, so I think this. Alright, so this is where we kind of dive. Alright, give me a sec. I might end up where you are in a minute. So, where am I? You're about 10 miles away from an intellectual property lawsuit. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. See, told you. I just gained a funny thing. You look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Damo?
Little help, please.
No, come on, alright, you gotta do better than that. It's the Huntress.
Because he's dying. I'm dying over here, okay?
Don't die now, at least wait until the killers get their claws into you first.
Little help, please.
There we go. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Oh my.
Oh my!
Damn. Oh, hello.
Oh, gadonk.
What is it? Alright. Why did it look like, at first glance when it showed the stuff, did it look like that the trapper was well hung?
Yeah.
That's
That's just like, I am scared.
Alright, so from left to right we have the Huntress, who would probably be death by Snoo Snoo. Wraith, that would probably well, write in Death Note. Spirit, probably rip out your soul after sex. And the Trapper looks like he would just punch you to death.
Who cares?
4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and the well-tended volleyball courts. Each of them oozes with undead energy. A magical...
Nathan says, Trapper looks like that fucking strong man from a 1920s circus.
Yep. Just missing the moustache. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eye. What the shit? Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out here.
Now that's what I call a good skull fuck. Not even 10 minutes in horror hentai.
Jesus. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Trapper. Hello there. There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at the monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though.
You can tell the devs had too much fun with this.
Of course. What do you do? Toss it back, kick it back, say no thanks, or say nothing, do nothing.
Toss it back.
You're throwing it back. Yeah, you know what? I'll do the same. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in the huntress's hands. Oh my... Did she just sparkle?
Nathan just went, I don't know whether to be scared or happy.
Did this bitch just sparkle?
Alright. We're gonna get serious. I can't get serious.
We're gonna get Are you fucking sure about that?
No. Not bad, stranger. I can't do Russian accent now.
I was asking for a Russian accent.
Can't do Russian. Not right now.
You can't do any accent in a minute. You're completely breaking down.
Yeah.
Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hands. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Damo.
Much.
They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realise that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited, or horny? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they're looking very appealing in their own way. And nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Well, apart from the trapper. If you noticed his hands.
Don't be scared, Chaos. You were made for this.
Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. Just what the fuck?
Oh no.
It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up.
You know what they say about pig hands and feet? I don't know what they say, Nathan.
You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit? Look, it's best just to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands.
Oh no.
Come on, Taylor. I'm not voicing.
Hey.
I'm not voicing all these. Fucking step up.
Hi. Don't worry about it. It's just a game. It's just a study.
Why the hell did you make us sound? Why the hell did you make us sound like some Valley Girl bullshit?
I don't know. I was trying to go for like the Japanese and it just went wrong.
Don't go Japanese. It ain't gonna work, and you're probably gonna piss someone off.
Just let me keep my Valley Girl shit.
Oh.
The bigger the hands and feet, the bigger the two.
Alright, on to the Huntress.
Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. I can't. What's your deal? What brings you here?
You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination?
He is his fucking All Might. That was Wrath. That was Wraith. That sign means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Wait, so you're saying that Wraith has ADD?
Probably.
Look, I don't care what this slack-jawed moron is here. I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? Ah.
You know you can't. At least not yet.
Oh yeah? Not yet?
Hey, you might want to know. Say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Oh my god, no! Oh no! Oh no! Alright. Alright, saving.
Oh yeah, sure, I forgot you could do that. Save!
Alright,
Uh,
very important.
3,
Grr.
2.
Hang on. Grr, not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember.
3, 2, 1.
How attractive would you say you are?
Not at all.
Average. I'm pretty average, I think.
Whoa, watch it. That's bullshit. You're beautiful. You hear me?
Fuck off.
If you could have it, if you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Just another face in the crowd, another normal meaningless life in an endless cycle.
Flight for sure.
I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Flight!
History.
Technically, I suppose I can fly, honestly. It's not that cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Ah!
So it seems
Skipping.
that the choices that you make here, like, also maybe possibly boost up.
Essentially, they're like maths, history, or skipping. Skipping.
I went with history and I got the spirit, and I went with flying and I got the spirit.
I got flying. Did flying as well, actually. You can say I majored in skipping class.
What's your favourite?
If I'd have gone to school, I'm sure I wasn't great in skipping class. I was skipping other walking.
Definitely a cat.
What's your favourite animal?
What? Why is it?
Cat.
Alright, that's you, Domo.
Definitely a cat. Dot. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think I'm just a typical cute goth girl? I have some specific lovable things, cats, and more specifically black cats. Why, Doopy? You can all go to hell anyway.
Why did all of a sudden the spirit become Damo? What's your favourite colour?
3 dead. Oh, God. Oh my god.
I went with blue.
I'm going with red.
Blue isn't good for productivity. It makes people want to be lazy.
Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain.
Who said that?
Right?
What's your dream job? Not working at all, astronaut, nightclub promoter.
Nightclub promoter. Definitely nightclub promoter.
It'd be pretty amazing to be an astronaut, I think. It's
Everyone
it's hard to imagine being farther away from it in space. The cold, inky vastness of nothing forever.
Best flavor of ice cream.
Horse flesh, chocolate, vanilla.
Luring folks into the dark, not anyone can just do that.
Chocolate.
Horse flesh.
My favorite flavor is pain. Same here.
Horse flesh?
Mine is vanilla swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavour ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, that reminds me, I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip.
We're teaching
horse
lessons.
flesh.
We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You ask,
I'm.
kill or be killed is the rule of this island, even for faceless voices.
I mean, ocean sounds.
Tell me, what's the best flavour of ice cream? Best flavour is mint chip.
So obedient.
I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that I know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. Alright, are you at that part where it's introducing them?
Oh yeah, I am now.
Alright.
I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith.
Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots.
Oh my!
Sheesh!
Did you hear how the Trapper made her entrance?
CBD spirit.
Like, did you hear how the spirit
Yes.
like she's like,
Yep.
Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like those things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate. You know?
This is a call out.
why is this you?
Oh no, this is even more of a fucking call out.
Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering and society's a carefully calculated lie. To keep everyone subservient in those in power, it's better to choose to just not take part.
I'm sorry, but why?
It's you! It's you!
You've been called out by the game. I've been fucking called out.
Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much.
Well.
Oh, no, wait.
Saying
I'm remembering
even
Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened.
And Nathan just went, even I feel violated.
Demo.
Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love.
Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean.
Grow up!
Grow a body.
Oh, damn! Damn!
What?
I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog, and I'm not made of it.
I'm kind of imagining how she'd be like during sex if she was on top. Would she
Oh
be
my
creating a
God.
fog behind her as she's going up and down?
Jesus.
Whatever, fuck body.
Oh my god, why is everyone such a savage? That's not nice.
He's not nice.
You love it.
Only sometimes.
Ew, really? That's disgusting.
That's why she likes it.
Don't speak for me, I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually.
For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough.
Alright, I'm just gonna go grab myself a drink because I finished my milkshake like 10 minutes ago.
Jesus. Yeah, grab it. Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm back. Chaos.
Hang on a sec. Just checking something.
Alright. That's the steamy sex scene I ever imagined. Oh my god.
Oh god.
If we're done playing, let's do something else instead.
Well, for once, I actually agree with the meathead.
I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power.
Wraith rolls his eyes.
Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness.
No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful.
Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you serious? That's a perfectly good lounge. There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right there, right here. I'm tired. Oh my god. And besides, I hate being in the sun.
Why is the spirit you?
Me!
Yeah, why is the spirit you?
Alright, behavior. Where's my, you know, my percentage?
Yo, Damo. Spirit cosplay.
I mean, I can try.
Where do you want to go? Hey, so this is kind of where things will deviate now. Because I believe, based on the trailer, they had mini games and stuff based on various things as well. So essentially, what we got is you want to go with the trapper, then you go to the yacht, which I believe is the far right. If you want to stay doing the volleyball game for the Huntress, the beach, which is second from right. For the pool, which is second from left, that would be the Wraith. and then I believe the furthest left will be like a bar or something, and so that might be the spirit. At least that's what I'm working out. So,
Fuck it, Volley. I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it.
I'm going to the bar.
First. Yay! I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. Really? Because last I checked, you liked throwing hatchets at them, honey. But okay.
It'd be great.
I also.
It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge.
I also love to bring them home to play. Oh, I bet you do.
To kick up your
I'm
feet,
s-
look out over the ocean, relax on your own terms.
I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously, you are too. I like you already.
So this is where
I hate-
I said technically we shouldn't really do any voice acting for this because we're gonna end up deviating.
Yeah.
So what I recommend, because otherwise we're literally just gonna be talking over each other.
Yeah.
What I recommend you do is I'm gonna deafen in Discord so I can then do my own route.
Mhm.
And then if it ends up going quick and we end up beating a route, then if we end up beating the route real quick, then we'll message in. If I beat the route and you're still going, I'll message you in your chats, and if you beat a route before me, then you message me in my chat so that we can undeafen.
Okay.
Just so then we can then actually give our chat like the best we can.
All right.
So, to Demo's group, have fun.
To Chaos's group, have fun. Don't get too horny.
Same to you. Yeah, yeet.
Yeah.
Hey, now I can focus. Carter Carter, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pizza party. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool? What kind of fool? What kind of monster? What kind of mask-wearing sociopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down.
Hold on!
What's up?
For just 1 second.
This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinator. There are also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Ahem. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall here we shall refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, since very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps.
We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing.
However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised.
We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you could do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow us.
Hey, narrator.
Yes. Something I can help you with.
Those two, Claudette and Dwight. Did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape?
Escape them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken.
It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though.
Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get up to the other vacation island again. A couple miles south of here. It has a much fancier accommodation than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all the money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong now. Now off we go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter mostly. When I agree with them, not like their other islands. So what'll it be?
Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match.
Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone.
I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island.
Oh my.
But it turns out I'm not the first to lose those kinds of threats around this island.
Oh my. Spirit, my dear, could you please not look at me like that?
So, thanks, I guess, for getting it called off.
Are we threatening to end each other again? Yeah. Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper.
Please, just make it quick.
Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams.
Ah! Ah! Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight?
Yeah, right. So, what will you be having?
Fuck it. No! I can't scum save with the choices, damn it! God, what the hell would she go for? Vodka soda? No. Sangria? No. Scotch rocks? No. We'll go with a virgin daiquiri. I didn't come to party, I just came to make the best of a very strange situation. I don't know. How about a daiquiri?
I know how to make that.
Let's skip the liquor. I'll have mine virgin. Trapper snickers at your choice of words.
Sure you will, kid.
Don't mind him. We don't need to serve ourselves and booze just to please someone else's expectations. If you ask me, there's enough spirits here already. Besides, alcohol just numbs you to the painful realities of the world. I choose to face them head on.
You'd never do something like, I don't know, hide from it all behind the world's largest hat or anything.
Please allow me to ignore any fashion advice from a man wearing a doll's face as a mask.
Not a doll's face, jerk.
Since we've fulfilled your request, it's time for you to return the favour. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time!
I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. You think You don't think it could be fun? A little fun? Never mind. I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine. Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat?
I've literally never seen him in a hat.
If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd.
Alright. I imagine we'll probably end up. Alright, so we only have 9 slots. Alright. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much.
Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction or not. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life. The escape into your own mind.
A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on that response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking.
Considering the situation, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Chaos, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. And it has to be a classic horror, for reasons that should be obvious.
She means because this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in the public domain.
Nothing too new. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So what's your favourite?
Dracula is one classic that's still scary. To be seduced by some beautiful stranger, only to learn later on that they are an immortal villain. It's downright
Thrilling.
oh my! Well, I guess what I was going to say,
That despite the defiant behaviour of Dracula and the threat of possible danger or even death that he poses, you can't help but get turned on by the liberation from the status quo that he represents.
oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Same here.
So, what if some old doctor says he's a bad boy? You're supposed to reek like garlic and sleep alone? Who do they think they are? Who do they think would buy into that? If you're going to be trapped in a nightmare that is undead life eternal, which I know a little something about, you could do a lot worse than great clothes, a castle, and a lover who doesn't take shit from anyone. The scariest part of Dracula is thinking that no one will ever quite be as interesting to make love to as a vampire.
Oh my! Before you know what's going on, the Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eyes.
Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy.
Oh my god! Demo. Ah shit, she's deafened. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna quickly pop into her chat.
My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball, not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here is the hunter's instincts. They're slowly surveying me like prey on that volleyball court. Demo. Don't tell me Trickster's in this. Knife Daddy's in this. I still have, wait.
Oh my god.
Hold up. Daniel! He's definitely gonna get fucking DLC. Yeah, he's definitely gonna be DLC. Ooh, hello, Knife Daddy. And he's wearing my favourite colour too. Sorry, I'll stop shrimping. Back to my thing. Thank you.
Jesus Christ. Great idea. Trickster, isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who you're masking. I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello. And who is this new fan in the woods?
Beat it, Hack.
I don't know. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game? Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it was a great idea, but also teasing the secret Trickster end. Whoa! 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 Trickster ending? What the fuck? I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap spin. Alright, I'm gonna save here because I'm worried. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye, real romantic like. Yes, romance is the goal, so we'll be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults, romantic, well-adjusted adults. Chaos, you're up. You grip the ball in hand, and you put your fate in their hands of the empty ball gods. Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. On the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? Alright. And away we go. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. Yes! You got spirit! You two are better than me! Booyah, baby! Let's go! First try, let's do it. Psych, you have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play. Hardcore spin the bottle on this here, right? Damn it! Now get your spin on. Yes! Yeah! Spirit is your true match. Booyah, baby! Ooh. Just this morning you were waking up on a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across a beach towel at Spirit, lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin. Your heart races, you can feel your pulse pounding in your eyes. Spirit takes you by the hand and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Spirit, I have some bad news for you. I have something in my teeth, don't I think it might be seaweeds. I have no idea how long it was in that ocean. No, well, maybe. But that's not what I was going to say. It's not happening. Not now. Maybe not ever. If they think I'm going to make out with some stranger just because a bottle told me to, they've got another thing coming. And so do you. Namely katana into your heart. If you even try to make a move under such absurd circumstances. I wasn't gonna. Yeah, I know. You seem pretty harmless. And I'm not all that bad to kiss. If I were interested. Which I'm not at this moment in time. And we're going to tell them we kissed. We are. I'm not above lying to get what I want. So that thing about me, being not too bad to kiss, was that a lie to get me to play along? If you want to know the truth, figure out yourself. But don't expect this life to just hand you gifts like me. All I was ever handed was pain and suffering. Jesus. Treat me well, and I'll return the favour. Oh! Otherwise, try a different route and see what happens. Ah! I hate to break up such a passionate moment. That we only assume was passionate because we'd never spy on you constantly while you stay on the side. But dinner is being served right now and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation when there are so many more interesting things to die from. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting, what, capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at a cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh great. Terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. What the fuck is the Trickster here? Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Chaos. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit next to each other. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It's completely intentional. Oh my god. That'll be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. starting corner are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you will enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat! Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge.
My favorite.
Meat is good. Meat is murder. How the fuck did I do, Rafe? Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's like technically true.
Technically true is the best kind of truth.
Hey Chaos, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person not in the spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think it might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. What, to hunt? And we do literally everything on this island.
Actually, there's one thing you're not going to do today. You're not carving up this delectable meat.
Wow, he's...
First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when meat is cooked. No blood.
You two in your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs.
The hell it is!
Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you like. Please, stop. Please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Hey Chaos, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Felix. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they'll take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of Tetners. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when we got it cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Mini games consist of 2 parts on top. A pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target view. A target you're going to point. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Alright, time to save, because I'm not fucking this up. God, I wonder how long this is gonna go. Yeah, okay, ready to play? Would you like me to repeat that? Ready. Here we go. Slice. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Shit. I missed completely. Hey!
That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb.
Woohoo! Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean,
Come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight are the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect.
well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could have been if they just tried to mash their stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry?
The two best things about being dead is not having to eat.
That's only one thing.
Think about it, Chaos. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore.
Between the food and behaviour of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. I don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner so I'd have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if it made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry.
Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try and relax and not worry every trivial things. It's so important to always remember people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you, right, guys?
Typically a group that includes one, if not more, cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as a medical advice. I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive.
Hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel
About the characterization, but I'll allow it.
I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them, because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse.
Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right?
For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth.
Vague, mysterious. I'm gonna give it up to this ocean character. There's some quality early game storytelling.
Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like.
How about I make the choices that I want? Fuck you, ocean. You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth.
Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me that we're all truly insignificant, and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge! I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else?
You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question.
Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness?
You've always been alone. Maybe it's Spirit's words, maybe it's the ocean,
Or maybe it has always been this way, but you suddenly feel connected to Spirit's words.
I don't remember much about my life before, but there's one thing I know to be true. I've always been alone, and I always will be alone. Spirit has turned from looking to the ocean and is looking directly at you now. It's a funny idea, isn't it, being alone?
Together? It's the best we can hope for.
Maybe.
Or maybe it's too much to hope for.
Oh, she's crying! Oh!
Or maybe it's too much to hope for. Maybe it's impossible to pretend we know anything. Is that just arrogance? Ugh, I was so done. So busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself. And now I'm all I've got. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose. My destiny. The purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but
Spirit looks around to see if anyone else is on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues.
there's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid,
You're not stupid. That sounds badass.
right? But I didn't let it out. And then, you know, chop chop. And now the dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast.
Nope. Hey, yo, what's up?
Listen to this.
Uh-huh.
There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it?
What?
I am traumatized.
Okay. So I've seen the trickster twice now.
Yes, he was at my second activity for the dinner.
How did you do for dinner?
I didn't eat the head and I passed out.
I actually did pretty well with the mini game, and I actually, seemed to impress the spirit. So,
Nice, very nice.
and I had to do a spin the bottle mini game.
Nice.
I got because they went, this is hardcore spin the bottle, and I got it. You have to land on someone 3 times, and whoever you land on 3 times is who you'll pick. Is who you'll end up with.
Oh,
I landed on Spirit all 3 times.
nice.
It helps the fact I actually was paying attention to the rotation. Now,
Well, I thought I'd let you know about what could have been
yeah. Now I'm
the no-no with an elk.
now I'm currently I've just come to, and the spirit is holding me.
I've made the huntress blush and get nervous twice, I think.
I just saw literally there was an animation. There was a picture just now that showed the spirit crying.
Oh, poor baby.
Yeah. And apparently there might be a hidden trickster ending.
I want that trickster ending, you know that.
Yeah, well, it looks like, based on what I've been, based on however long this takes, we may end up doing another route. So,
Oh, that's true, that's true.
if we beat this, right, to both my end and Damo's end. If we beat this route, what we'll do is, if we beat this route quickly, then we'll take a break. I'll look up, see like what the endings are, and see if there actually is a trickster ending. And if there is a trickster ending, then what I'll do is Damo and I will play the game again, but we'll go the exact same route. And because, well, it's Knife Daddy, I'll let Damo make all the choices, and I'll help try and direct.
I'm down for that. I am down for that.
Alright. Where's Chives when we need her? Chives would be loving
know.
this.
I know. The voice I'd do for the trapper is like, "Oh, hey there."
Do you know what voice I'll do for the Huntress?
Go on.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm half tempted just to skip that and actually go with the voice I went with for that guy on Digimon Survive and just become a thwomp.
Do it. Fucking do it.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, for my spirit run, well, for the Huntress, I'm just gonna be going. Alright, is that everything?
Yeah, that's everything. But I was saying probably about 5-10 minutes, go on like a 10-minute break. Because I will admit, I did just peek at my phone and I've got like 3 missed calls.
Yeah, well, they can
From
fucking
like 3 different people.
Hey, well, they could deal with it. You're streaming.
Mm.
They don't like it, tough bollocks. You're working.
Lol. Anyway, but yes,
Yeah.
I will let you get back to your spirit.
I will let you get back to your hunters.
Attacker. Bye-bye.
Bye. And now the dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. Enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? Nothing but darkness. I'd kill to have a dragon. Maybe not the best choice of words. I mean, a dragon sounds awesome. Honestly though, I don't feel like I've got anything inside of me at all. Just darkness. Never-ending darkness. And here I thought Spirit was the biggest goth on the islands until you arrived. Oh!
Perhaps I can light a torch and search through that darkness.
Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as it's scheduled. Playing sick for a key flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be really late. Playing sick? No, I was. No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Jesus. Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, I'm not going to say who, so don't worry you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story.
Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience.
Oh, great. We have to decide as a group. That never goes well.
Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I will be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss.
Voice trembling, you realise this probably is it for you, but you embrace your fate. So sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out.
Been there before, even though it's taken some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule, even once?
Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, then I'll drown you in this blood. Cynthia. In his blood. Cynthia. Fuss and Muss are back on. You two know how I love to hack, slash, and slice.
Nobody named any names. Who even knows names? Any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Chaos, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that it's a tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. I choose Spirit. Whoa, the entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases.
You really? You want to hear from me?
Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire.
I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing. Even to me, and I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands.
Talk about bullshit stories.
If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down. Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not.
Ahem. Well, I had to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm going to tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss.
You notice the Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn.
It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hota, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside.
Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face and see each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. Excuse me.
Help me! Cried someone from inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now, it was if every detective in the city was there, looking at this strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid, and
much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single, small slit. Just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up. Here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations. Detective Hota comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. As the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hota was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her like it never had before. Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hota. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hota watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together they both wept in silence at the hopelessness at the moment. Promise? Asked the man. Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised. I do. A simple pledge, she felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hota, for she knew he would return. And he did, pressing his lips up to the narrow slit of the horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again. Steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, Promise? Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised, I do. And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box without truly knowing why, Detective Hota leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. Thank you, said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. Get back! Yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hota and the box, breaking a silence that would have been filled in a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered as if an unforeseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hota grabbed her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least what should have been him. There, in the corner of the box, was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hota had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, clearly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at her fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else It was you who chose her. You who initiated the harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual. She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail. And now, no one is sure how to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. The game was supposed to be a light-hearted romp. Please. I said do something! Say nothing and hug her. Fuck it. You stand and without saying anything approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. Certainly not what you expected. Instinctively you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward movement and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realise everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corner of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for the answer. I know you've been hearing from those guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in the ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. Hey Inventor, how you doing? Welcome to Dead by Daylight Hooked on You. This... oh. Arra, arra. This is the Dead by Daylight dating sim. I'd rather be dead. Well, there's the Wraith, Trapper, Huntress, and Spirit. How you doing? I got a squad win in PUBG today. Nice. 9 kills. Nice. Very, very, very nice, my dude. Yeah, we're doing this instead of DBD. 2 Danes. Oh no. Carrying a streamer. I mean, doesn't that sound about right? That sounds about right for you. The fog that follows around me, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me... Purging the entire server, nice. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day. Even when you're a narrator. You're doing it again, right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Ooh.
Dipping in the hot tubs with the Spirit. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. On offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk.
Oh, she is. She's just playing her. She's just playing her end. She's going. Well, I'm aiming for the spirit. She's aiming for the huntress. I'll aim for their heads. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it.
I just want to be totally clear. Even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any other ironically.
I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so was the person in the story.
A perfectly normal coincidence.
Sure, you're on this island, trapped, one might say, in the most puzzling place.
Also completely regular coincidence.
And sure, his lips were blue, your lips are blue.
Really? You'd call this blue?
Searching for answers, hoping to find.
Revenge!
Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess.
Coincidences.
Sorry, the coincidences.
Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or, well, maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You gotta figure that with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it, I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep, when I was a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin.
Aw, she's crying again. Where's my exorcism rifle?
I've never been able to shake it.
It's a very adult story for a child to dream.
Do you believe me?
Who says I believe in anything? And for that matter, who even cares what I think? Our beliefs are our business, no one else's.
Well, I'll be. That's a strong take. You've got to cultivate your own garden. I just admire you, Chaos.
Oh my.
You're not offering up your thoughts or opinions simply to feed the curiosity of others, like some of the more desperate residents of our little paradise. Good for you, I say.
Keep her at bay while I bless my bullets. What should happen should she and I start to smash? What then, Inventor? Do I get shot as well? Collateral! Fuck you! Fuck you! Now you got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Ocean air got me tripping, bro. Sorry to be distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpse cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the damn it, got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of next questions, you find a certain someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off. With a bullet between them. Sorry kids, but it's time for bed.
I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her.
You watch as the spirit stares off into the distance, her hands gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over to the camp. Alright, you know what? Gonna take a quick 5-10 minute break. I need to go pee. So, I will be right back, everybody. Gonna take this time to stretch the legs. Also, grabs pee. Oh, for fuck's sake! I recommend that everyone actually go take this time to also stretch your legs. Maybe grab something to eat and something to drink, as I'm going to do as well. So I will see you guys very, very shortly.
fast. I'm a seagull. Go fuck yourself. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-do. Do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-do.
Quite a few, Inventor, quite a few. And hello, Saphira. So hello, Saphira. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing alright. I'm doing better now that a certain virus is buggered off. Yep. I thought I'd put this at full so you guys could actually get the full thing. Alright. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting you on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story, about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. So no dogs to set off today. Oh. Does that mean I can't actually go oh and nothing's gonna go? Damn it. We must apologise for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. God damn it. God damn it, Inventor. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Ready. I don't know what the fuck is going to happen now. Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix. Jesus Christ. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? There's only one. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm a seagull. Go fuck yourself. Ba-da-da-da-da-do. Do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da-da-do.
Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What, even the dead like to relax? I don't really have any of those things around. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb, carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back, though. And if you lose it, well... you'll get your revenge on me. Oh my! If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy. Except, maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd.
Human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to.
You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Ah! Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait.
Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the spirit right before bedtime. You should know, they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. 1, I do not take rejection well. 2, the first thing is very important to remember.
Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out of me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper.
Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of this scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun.
And if I don't pick you?
Remember what I said earlier? Or it might be the last thing you ever forget.
Jesus Christ.
But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe, you drift off to sleep. Again. Hopefully, you're not poisoned.
Yeet! Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh jeez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera.
Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I'm a master of self-control.
Not cute. I'm literally threatening your life. Oh god. Oh my god. You guys are impossible. Oh.
The key is how to control your rage so you can use it. I am a master of self-control. And right now, I'm using all the self-control I can muster because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. Haha. That was funny. Laugh. I said laugh. Damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell him though. I want to lead them on a little more. It will make it that much better for me when they're screaming.
I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me, so what's one more?
I'm in danger.
I don't want to get distracted from my pain anyways. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe? Okay, those are a choice, sure.
If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and threw me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help.
Oh my. Spirits, hello. Well, damn. Didn't realize you thought I was that muscular, inventor. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by a campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster, carrying coffee. Oh yeah, Inventor, if we thought the Trickster was fucking annoying with everyone, with the girls literally throwing themselves at him before... it gets worse. Yep. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off, right? Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind this joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues.
Now then. Hey, Dandy Dick! You missed!
Alright, try and lower the mic a bit. There we go. Oh, still a bit loud. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other islands, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Thank you, Saphira. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much. Alright, there we go. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They didn't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. He definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, or torturing you yet. That makes $4.99. Roll! This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review, it really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you, so we can really please move on.
Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possible, unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand?
This is not a parliament, and the floor does not recognise the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment.
I need no recognition, for I am the ocean, submerge those who defy me and become the watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance.
Fine, go ahead.
Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a coffin dance.
I don't know. That's just how I'm doing it.
Of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was grabbed through with love and, oh, that's the type of thing you're into.
You know, the Ocean was right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You really should judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, stay from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs of inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a created process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from the poorly made up cup of coffee.
Yes.
I just do, mate. I just do. And besides, they've been advertising this game for the past couple of months, Inventor, so... Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, they're great. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Chaos. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the islands? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it's been really entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. Alright, Saphira. Yeah, I'm not all suspicious. There's no option. What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey Claudette, maybe Chaos isn't suspicious that they figured out what they're actually doing here. Zero chance. They're still clicking, even right now to see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. Doesn't matter though, Chaos. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Chaos. Did you hear us?
We're all having fun.
We didn't need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparaging agreement? No. I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word. I, Chaos, agree. Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Bastards! That was a no-win situation.
Excellent.
Yes, yes. Hey Chaos, it's totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games results like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing.
Breakfast.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Perfect time, and everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining those beach mods. All half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Oh god, I'm loving this. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty all again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but it looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk, shows how this day went. To talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't.
I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone see where I left my cleaver? Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is.
Well, that was bizarre. Back to you, breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. Wow. Huntress pretends to be all independent, but she is secretly kind of miffed at you, and her aren't getting along. Ah well, that surely must be it. No one else would really stand up during breakfast. And just like that, here comes Spirit.
Something's not right. Did anyone else feel especially cold last night? Not in the technically dead sense, but I don't know, some other sense? It's like, for the first time in a long time, I felt the sun yesterday, and then it went away. I didn't like it.
Guessing Wraith had enough time to work up some courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Wraith.
I'm glad the introduction of Chaos to our island paradise, and yeah, that was quotations. Didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions.
I'm asking a question too. When will Rafe shut up?
And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep on wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy true to life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's okay. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing as how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. Oh! How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Hey Damo, thank you for the hydrate. No, I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like this. Just exactly like that. I swear I had no idea those two. I swear I had no idea these two even do. Whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know they're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Oh come on, a little privacy please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. No what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like fun. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key to finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? You have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Sheesh! Get fucked, Dwight. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Chaos. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, right. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. Cragmedy. Shut up. I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Hey, Severa, welcome back.
Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would fit me?
Ugh, I can't fucking do that voice anymore. It's killing my throat. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree, is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... Wow! You two. Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird. Everyone getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though. Breakfast is done. No one should eat before noon. Or after 4 PM. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you could see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow up that, threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the 4-4 every 5 seconds. Oh. Okay, now that guy is gone, we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty close. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered at all. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot. But I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in a way that I do. Not like these other killers. They don't get me at all. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them. I'll get my father too, and I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary, and all a little hot, if you get turned on by menacing. Look, all this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little bit confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I suggest you do the same. Oh. Ow! Damon needs me under mute. Hello?
Oh, I know we've got different routes, but I need to, because this is just like, bro, what the fuck?
What's
Are you
up?
ready to hear this?
What's up?
Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by, like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama. In that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Hi, Saphira.
Yo, Inventor! Thank you very much for subscribing for 32 months in a row. Jesus Christ. So she's a spider monkey.
So basically, they've just referenced Twilight, and she does not call me that.
3 years, 8 months, 11, 18 days. Jesus Christ.
Like, fuck me, man. I think this game's been listening to my conversation since it's been, like, you know, installed. But where I was just like, oh yeah, like, in the Discord cache, it's just like, yeah, no, I had a Twilight phase. When I was younger, this gets brought up.
And then there's me, literally trying to hang out with the spirit. We're currently, well, we were at, well, I would assume the jacuzzi. We're about to go to the spirit's special place.
Ah, see, I'm a little bit further than you.
Yeah.
Because I have been kind of like keeping an eye on your stream, so I'm like, oh shit, I'm a little bit further than what he is. Fuck.
Well, to be fair, I have also had people, I have an event and Saphira actually bothering me.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. Good job, guys.
Fuck you! Don't encourage him. It's bad enough as it is.
But like, honestly, I will probably ask you to like unmute when it comes to like realizations and funny references and shit. Because oh my god, it's just funny. Oh, this game is gonna be the death of me. I fucking swear, man.
There's my emote for that.
You're welcome, Saphira.
It was a Venom.
Nathan says Saphira and Inventor also deserve my praises.
Shut up, Nathan!
I shall let you get back on with it until I find another funny reference.
Jesus Christ. Bye!
Bye!
Fuck's sake. Where was I? You've seen her get mad. I also have no dogs nearby today, so he already lost. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance, but you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but before you decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Huntress interjects. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Yep. That's who Damo's going for. Here's It's pretty cute the Huntress thinks she has to say wink wink. Fuck! Oh! The mask barely even hides her face. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked into pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, wrenching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Shut the fuck up, you guys! I'm trying to... Sorry, this island is going to be really tilted. So who will it be? I gotta go with Spirit. You've made the correct decision. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog. Understand? Well, of course,
Making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm a seagull, go fuck yourself. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-do, do-do-do, ba-da-da-da-da-da-do.
Motherfuckers. But you still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before, literally with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me. If you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. You and Spirit arrive at the coast overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit,
I'm in danger.
but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favourite colour? Black isn't really a colour at all. It's the absence of colour. It's a void. Like me? Spirit smiles. Nature abhors a vacuum. You're not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone.
Oh no, he's hot!
The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere as she goes... Oh... Not Scotland. Not fucking Scotland. Anything but fucking Scotland. Guess who got bits, bish? Oh no. Oh no. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere as she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Fuck! Can I read this, please? Fuck's sake, you... Fuck's sake, Inventor. Everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you.
What's your profanity?
Fuck you! The peace doesn't last long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl. Like a monster dying, the spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! The light and sound recede and the two of you just sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants you company, so you oblige.
Scotland forever!
God fucking damn it! I knew I made a mistake reducing the damn price of that thing! I knew I made a mistake reducing the price of fucking Scotland! Oh, what was I thinking? When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You know exactly what to do, but this is an invitation to get a little hands-on action. What else could it be? Oh my fucking god. God, what do we do? Fuck it. Thanks, I forgot to bring my own. I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem. I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion.
You got your baited. You got your baited. You got your baited. Baited.
Fuck you! You need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a hand float around your back. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm a seagull, go fuck yourself.
Oh my fucking god!
Do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-do.
When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch the Spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way, by floating her hand around her back to spread it on. Oh my fucking god! Do you want to know the sad thing is about this, ladies and gentlemen? Tomorrow when I stream, I'm gonna have to spin the wheel 3 times tomorrow. We love this way too. Yeah, no fucking shit, Saphira. No fucking shit. God fucking damn it. Ask about the glass shards sticking from it. I mean, I ain't got a fucking clue. Might as well install a soundboard. So if you don't mind, what's the deal with all those shards of... What's the deal with all those shards of glass sticking out from all over your body? You really want to know? You're not creeped out by them? You're not creeped out, just nervous because you know the answer might be very personal. But she's a person you want to get to know. I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to. But I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me. And what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to the pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and he came bursting out. Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god, am I ever gonna actually get through this? Jesus fucking Christ. I need to charge my phone too.
I swear you two.
Am I gonna get anything done? No.
The way that fear and anger filled him up, then came bursting out.
It was at this
The way
moment
his
that he
misery
knew.
flooded our
He
home
fucked up.
and drowned us all.
Yeesh! Ladies and gentlemen, join me. Sheesh! So what are you gonna do about it, huh?
It's not hard not to think about revenge, the dragon inside me. It's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control.
Now, why would I ban you?
You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Chaos. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love. The world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance, reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses, it really does a number on my joints.
No, Inventor! No! 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 Don't you... I know exactly what you're gonna fucking do, you son of a bitch. I know exactly what you're about to do. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare on my fucking gods. I mean, that's probably better than what I thought, but... I know I'm getting it mild right now. Where are my 10k bits? I need to bombard this straight. Oh no. It rubs the lotion on his skin. Okay. Scum say. Perfect. 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 Damn it. You missed completely. Damn it!
Well, I suppose that lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if he had to read this with a sock in his mouth? Oh no. Well, here's the thing. Because this is actually a visual novel, there's no point in actually spinning the wheel for this.
If there is a next time, I'll show you do it even better.
Christ! Just because I'm curious. PayPal is still a thing. Oh, shit. Yeah, it is. I'm trying to focus, but I fucking can't. You guys are... Oh. And don't you fucking dare, Inventor. You look up at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. Don't you fucking dare, Inventor, alright? Don't you fucking dare. You know exactly what, you son of a bitch. You know exactly fucking what. Don't you fucking dare while I'm trying to actually do this. You son of a bitch. Oh, what the? Oh. Inventor! Inventor, you son of a bitch! God fucking damn it. Thank you, Inventor, for the £5 donation. Forever! God fucking damn it. Son of a bitch! Thank you, Inventor, for adding £5 also to the PlayStation upgrades. Alright, give me a sec. I also need to try and find a charger I can use with my phone.
Scotland forever! Making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm a seagull, go fuck yourself. do do do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-do.
I'm pretty sure the socks are 5 minutes, so I think I've got like another minute.
Dragons!
Making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm a seagull, go fuck yourself. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-do, do-do-do, ba-da-da-da-da-da-do.
Finally I can end it.
Oh, you hide? I've seen you hide. You do your little phase walking routine. What do you call it? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that
And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding.
Folks,
Making my way
You cloak.
downtown, walking fast.
You cloak.
I'm
I
a
don't
seagull,
cloak.
go
I'm not
fuck
a
yourself.
cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me.
You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like a video game community forum thread minutia. If there ever was such a thing, not that you know anything about that either. It sure does seem like Dwight and Claudette aren't going to stop this, so it's on you. Ahem.
Harder, Daddy.
I think it was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now. And I choose Spirit. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seem easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her, but she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I are actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories.
No offense taken. Yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes.
Right, so I'm going to stick with the Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place, and knew.
You got debated. You got debated. You got debated.
It is just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off and they come cascading through the air around both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols. I'm gonna observe. Alright, Vanna. Good night, man. Thanks for popping in, dude, you son of a fucking bitch. And thank you for making me taste sock, you cunt. Yeah. Gonna have that for the rest of the bloody night now. Oh, you son of a bitch. You have not.
Scotland forever!
I thought you had. Alright, but rest well, my dude. Some bitch. Madman is out. Yeet. Yeet! What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason, they're also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality.
In a way, it's the spectre of looming death that calls attention to this special moment, to see and appreciate life.
How is your stream going, Kel? It's going alright. I mean, I would have, probably made more progress. And I imagine Damo is probably close to actually, finishing her path. I imagine Damo is probably close to finishing her path. I mean, it's not like I've been hit with, like, distractions and shit like that.
How does that duality make you feel, Chaos?
Frustrated. As you look at the tree and consider Spirit's question, you reflect on your own current predicament. Stranded here, no understanding of why, no control. The beauty of this island, the attention of such an interesting companion. It should bring you joy, but it comes at the price of being completely confused and hopeless. You look down and see a crumbling cherry blossom at the ground at your feet. As you stare at it, something begins to rage inside you, like a dragon. How can anyone find comfort, even for a moment, with death and decay looming on the horizon? It makes me so frustrated. It makes me so mad. I want to do something about it. I want to strike back against this shitty reality. Spirit lets you go off, staying calm despite your bubbling rage. She must know thoughts like this. Is that why she asked you? So that you'll be seeing things from her point of view? I want to be alive! You feel connected to her at this moment, more than you have at any point before. You wonder, does she feel the same?
Once the fallen cherry blossoms represent the souls of samurai warriors, those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the great sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree is not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone.
You watch as Spirit chooses her words carefully.
By something with no respect for the balance of life and death.
We're sorry to interrupt.
You know we don't believe you, right?
Yep. But this time we got a really good reason. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot.
I guess it's time to go. Or whatever. Thanks for spending time with me today. I enjoyed it.
Me too. What a fun day you are having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me. They're all here, they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone has been very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because you are of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seemed like the biggest long shot not to end up holding on to your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island. But hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. And heaven knows they won't do any better than that.
If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed. And serve it with one single piece of broccoli, so Wraith won't complain.
I like broccoli.
Gives me horrible gas.
Oh, I don't like that.
Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome.
Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the gang? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Like, how do I fucking go about this shit? I guess be coy. It really wasn't a date. More like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone. But doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. Aww, she's blushing. That's actually good. That's exactly right. Couldn't have not said anything of value better myself. Spirit's clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise, she doesn't like people getting into her business. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror set, a thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bon appetit. Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around as you pick up your plate, take your napkin and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? I'd probably just ignore them, to be honest. Is there anything else we can do for you? Anything at all? Anything? A manners book, perhaps? It's fine, we're used to this kind of shabby treatment here on Jerk Island. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies.
Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb?
Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth.
I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood drama involving fire.
And finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Rafe's complaining. You take a seat on the comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell the story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in. Yeah, you really should have. Yeah, be careful, Saphira. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool, and everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boogle?
Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story?
Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing could do? Probably shoots lasers.
Try not to bore us.
Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's the nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right there, but maybe if we stop talking about it all,
about it all, the time we can start to pretend it's not there and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us alive.
He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Chaos is about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. I'm not storing tone type. I'd rather not. Well, my uncle shot a fucking deer on the ranch. Ah!
Why? Do you have something to hide?
You're telling us you don't have a single story in your entire life? So sad. Truly, humanity has reached its crumbling nadir.
I just want to hear your voice.
We'll be gracious. Because you're all much better storytellers than I. Look at you, wooing everyone without offending anyone. The killer's blush. Faltered. Except Spirit. She sees through you. Sorry. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end it there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining.
I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in the group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride. Technically, I suppose, the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decides that the next spring they would be married. Two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt, so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity.
That means I have work tomorrow. Fair enough.
Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful shabby chic farmhouse. Together they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangement, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way, so fancy.
Thank you for the hydrate. God, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually going on longer than I thought it would have.
When it came to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, the fiancé I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set up the style.
I'm not gonna double hydrate, but I'll keep that one when I need to have another drink.
After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted.
I mean, that's a mood.
Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancée decided that she would create a unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the bride, the fiancée, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day came, the fiancée told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, She dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something she was not expecting. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just as the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms, so vibrant and colourful, she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the fiancé crept further and further into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering mouldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odour of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them.
Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are, out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad, just like someone we know.
Howard story time! A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing its series takes a lot of pressure off an individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Chaos, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that, we don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on the screen. Okay, you have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead.
Why do you say the words wink wink out loud? What kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing?
Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the incident, and you do know that all of those people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed.
Did I hear somebody trash talking Spirit? Deal me in.
What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so we can soak this bod while I roast the ghost with some killer hot takes?
Please, enough talk of burns. Things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me?
Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems.
I mean, that's a fucking mood right there.
I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore.
It's like she's actively trying to be unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me?
Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment.
If I could, I don't know, just pick. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us. Maybe we could all move on with our lives, or you know, some special projects we might have going.
You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderers Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either. But with this streaming reality TV dating show boomed happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. Spirit?
Oh, you picked me? Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize. But I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess.
You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers, surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozers. Who's ready to get wasted?
As you know, I don't drink, so not me. Unless you mean wasted, as in killed. In which case, Dad, if you're out there, somewhere, I will find you and waste you for what you've done to me.
You really don't drink? Ever? Is that like because it would fall out a hole in your stomach thing? Or...
I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is a poison of the body and the mind. I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing.
Then why you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity?
Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions.
It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things.
Dwight, that's not true. You learn how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue.
Wow, who ordered the soda with a splash of private business? Besides, because that's off menu.
Wanna know what I'm drinking to forget tonight? Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that it worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed.
By your father? On who you'll have bloody revenge? Right. So it'll be. How about you, Cal? Do you drink? I imagine it's probably going to be I imagine I'd probably stay sober, not gonna lie. I've got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm going to pass on the alcoholic drinks.
Here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun.
You watch as Spirit picks out a plum cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruity guts flop onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie. One of the upsides of wearing black. It hardly shows stains. No take backsies. So lovebirds, what drinks shall we make? How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? Okay, that one is cute. Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice, and then fresh ginger beer is added in. Garnish with lime wheel. And drink. The end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this chaos? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice? Don't forget the lime wheel. Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciate your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural. A sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than... Don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behaviour. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time to relax. Wanna make out a little? You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get a yes out. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching each other get sway. Watching everyone get sway. Alright. I'm gonna save, because I have a feeling something might be about to happen. Just, you know, a theory. Actually, I'm just gonna quickly pop in to see Damo. Fuck. Pressing all the fucking wrong buttons. That's because it was. Oi, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that actually. It's so late that the sun's already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean, you can get some beauty rest. I don't recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you really used to your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Chaos chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, almost like the order does matter. Trapper 1, you go first. You think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig? Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable with pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it.
Well, why yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Chaos, you thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded. Tomorrow will suck. Probably. Not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you feel like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not a maggot, also everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith.
Well, I don't know. I really prefer just to tell Chaos privately.
I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Chaos? Wraith considered this for a long moment.
That's fine.
Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper.
Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date.
You done? Is that it? Wraith nods. Proud. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here?
What was that?
What kind of treasure are we looking for? Confident. Mysterious. I like it. Hit a spirit. Figuratively. Damn it. Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you to. Go draw crayon art with Trapper, or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specific? Do you want to at least specifically specify which god you'll be splitting in the face of?
All of them.
Okay then. So hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about those options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all those swoon-worthy options so you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Do you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. Not reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm just finding out now about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof. It's like we're butchering, but it hurts even worse.
You can't kill a killer, but you can break their heart. Do you dare even try?
You mean... That's right. Tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it going to be? But why? Because it's dramatic, because it's surprising, because it's a classic reversal of fate, and it will hurt someone's feelings. Somewhat dangerous. What's it going to be? Hey champ, what's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you into sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. Although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable. It just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is I don't envy you, boss, so which sociopath are you eliminating? That was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. You are eliminated.
That's fair. Honestly though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free maggot. it wouldn't even be fun to kill you, which I tell you was gonna do tomorrow the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you though. Out of principle for eliminating me, sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your day tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Chaos when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... Oh my god. Their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. The best thing to do to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Chaos. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who baits you so close by.
How can you sleep tonight, knowing what you'll do tomorrow?
I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know there's two schedules. You know there's two. Schedule. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? Didn't even know it was that kind of game. I was right to say... Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves to suffer. We'll see how things go tomorrow. I suppose I'm not expecting anything. Your mother was skewered by an elk when you were young. Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about.
I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Chaos. Sorry for go. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer.
I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera on.
Of course Chaos is into me. Who wouldn't they be? I'm thoughtful, beautiful, surrounded by a calming mist. I've also got grey hair.
That is true.
And since I'm technically dead, I'm extremely low maintenance. Look, I don't like to throw the term anime waifu around too often, but if the body pillow fits, snuggle it. You know what I mean?
What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional.
Hey, it's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute though. Charmingly low budget. Old school marketing vibes, not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down for a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing new sneaker line, producing a limited series of my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama, lawyers. Take a hike.
I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry.
I'm taking your favorite and established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghostfoot.
Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand. But we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued.
Ghostface.
Come on!
Whatever, I don't care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Chaos. You too, narrator.
I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously. They do not pay me enough to deal with the people.
Is it my turn?
What? No! No, it's not your turn.
Alright. So, we did it like almost 4 hours later.
I'm not even done yet.
I can see that. Yeah.
So alright. So did you succeed, or did you get killed, or did you get friend zoned? What happened?
Right. Well, I will actually show you. Let me just. I did save it. Hang on. There we go. I will let you have your reaction to that one. How about that?
Oh my! You okay.
You should have like honestly had my reaction, lad.
That's for the Huntress. I can't wait to see what I get for the Spirit. So, do you want to help me with mine?
Yeah, can do. Just basically be the little shrimp and do everything that you need, like that she needs you to do. And Nathan says Damo dominated the dummy mommy.
Well, I was gonna say, do you want to voice Spirit?
Oh yeah, no, it's cool. I'm just gonna quickly do a raid, and we all know who I'm gonna be raiding at this point anyway, so it's all good.
Is it gonna be SG?
No. I'm gonna raid the chaos.
Should I
of
share?
Dragons.
Quick question: should I share my screen?
Yeah. Alright guys, you know what to do. I'm streaming the person that's literally also like in the same like noise as me, like, you know, noise block. So go show him some love and shit. And thank you for staying this long at the stream. You know, but unfortunately it is time to go clean up your bowls and your spoons, and I will see you guys on the next fill up. Take care of yourselves. Bye. I'm hoping it works. Yeah.
Oh my god! I'm being raided by Damu!
Damu! See, I pronounce it as Damio. And you're like, Damu! And I'm like, actually, that sounds better, actually.
Well, it's 2 O's, isn't it? So.
Yeah. But I definitely do need to hydrate, because fucking hell, like, I know how you feel now.
It's fucking rough.
Yeah.
And I do this shit on the regular.
There was a bit where I had to find all the items for the Huntress. And, like...
Oh, by the way, in case you're wondering who I eliminated the Trapper.
Same!
Man, Trapper getting no love.
Nope. No way, Jose.
Like, Jesus.
Oh, mate.
So, I've had to, by the way, I've had to play with I've had to basically talk with a sock in my mouth.
Yeah, no, I know. Better told me.
Yeah, fucking cunt. Drop £5, so I'd have to fucking do that. But that's £5 more added to the PlayStation 5 upgrade fund.
That is true. That is very, very true.
Alright.
I haven't added any messages for the past hour and a half.
Alright. You ready? You seeing the screen?
Yeah, I'm seeing the screen.
Alright. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair?
What's a chair?
It's that thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew.
Okay, rude.
Fine. Let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in.
Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom.
Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left.
It's okay, never mind.
Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How is that possible? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Oh my god.
I know.
Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've felt even a modicum of joy. Every moment that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, the sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend.
But for an eternity.
The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescenting song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this?
Damo. I'm gonna need. I was gonna say I'm gonna need you at some point. So get yourself ready. Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug from this on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt.
Let's get you to bed, buddy. Didn't ask us about soul accent.
I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up.
Yikes. That was a weird way to end. Ah well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone has had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh right, you didn't go to the Huntress's date. You've really missed out. It was thrilling. Or, I guess, it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably a love thing.
It's time!
Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate to watch with your ex. I mean, aren't most those stupid reality shows?
Yeah, pretty much.
You now must choose who you will actually date. Fuck off!
All these fucking hot people on these fucking dating shows and shit like that.
Oh, we don't know what people are talking about. We didn't do this behind the cameras. Fuck off, you were probably even shagging the producer.
Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to have to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm going to chew his agent out. I love breaking up the... Hit this... Right. Games like this, people, I know a lot of people will say, like, this is cursed and shit. And Inventor said this was very cursed.
Oh, yeah, no, I saw.
But it's games like this that break the fourth wall that I fucking love. It's just fucking hilarious. Like, there's this one game series that I've played that I've just loved because it takes the piss. Where literally, the main character's talking to one of the side characters, like, and trying to find out their motivations. Like, what's your motivation? Is it not to find the strongest weapon? Is it not to reach level 99? It's like, yep. Hell, they even had an anime of that one show and of that game, and they had a beach episode. And what did they say at the very beginning? Oh yeah, they go into an island that's known for 18+ stuff. Yep. Main character goes, well, looks like this is gonna be one for the fanboys. It's like, you guys are so taking the piss. I love it. But before you walk over for your big moment, a little birdie told us that someone in particular has an extra strong crush on you. Another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here. Oh, sorry, that was you.
And another but little word to remind us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information even if it leads you to making a terrible decision that gets you murdered.
Aw, been a dick to Claudette and Dwight? Well, fuck you!
I was nice.
I wasn't.
I can tell.
I could give a shit. They hate their time here. I'm probably going to get to smash a killer. Do you think they're going to fuck with me? So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on schedule. Oh, fuck off, narrator. Oh, it's so great not to see the trapper there. Why do I get a feeling when we play this game again, we're going to have the trapper be the very last person we romance?
Probably.
The trapper gets no love. So, who are you going to go for next?
Oh, me? Don't know, probably Spirit.
Oh, I was thinking that I was going to go Huntress next time.
Yeah,
we just swap it. And then we both go Wraith and then we leave the trapper for the last.
Yeah, and then try and get that fucking ending with Trickster.
If there is. I don't know if they're just yanking our chain. But then again, considering everything else that's been in this game, I wouldn't be too far. It probably wouldn't be too far off for them to actually be yanking our chain, so.
To be fair, I think it's highly probable because it's been mentioned quite a few times in the game when I was playing it.
Yeah. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw. Though I do recommend staying away from those sparks.
It's time for a newcomer to confess their love.
Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this.
No, you don't. Who cares? Yeah, you choose for your soul day.
Can we at least do the flower thing?
I thought we agreed to keep that between us.
No, not the flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection.
Oh, right. I suppose Rose. They're just such a cliche at this point.
Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but gone ouchie, so I settled for these. Even in a visual novel sense, they make him useless.
Yep.
Beautiful.
You done good, Dwight. That's a lovely bouquet.
I hope Dwight saves some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? Yeah, and that vibe too. Just me? Sorry. You got other things to think about right now.
Will you select to receive these flowers and spend a day with you today?
Oh, I wonder who it could be. You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You challenged me to be a better person, and I resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level.
Michelle, to the eye of the dark storm. This is Ariali to the lantern with the black lighthouse. It's time to see what you made of, Kara.
See, this image that she has, one of two things that pops in my head.
Mm-hmm.
One, foot fetish motherfuckers. Two, she takes charge and is one on top. At least, you know, that's the kind of thought process I get.
Mm.
I thought it might be nice to stop there and trap his yacht before we head to the Black Lighthouse.
Wow! We're using his yacht even though I eliminated him!
Mm-hmm.
That's so harsh. That's so harsh. Bruh, this game's a dick.
Even I kinda hate the basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever. It's good for you to see, like, in the sun a little bit at least. There's more than needing what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dumb.
Love it.
The hat, the swimsuit, the bloom of floating hair.
Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Oh, did I mention that I love it?
Please stop. No, please refrain yourself from pure ejaculating in your pants right now, please. Oh. This isn't always who I was. I wasn't only a woman once when at school hung out with friends.
Hey, it just means that when we smash and I pick her up, I ain't got much weight to carry. Hey, Spirit. Want me to give you some ectoplasm?
Oof.
I'm exercising. Here comes the ectoplasm.
Oh my goodness. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town.
And then, well, I know what happens. Your father, he...
Yeah, he murdered me and I'll walk out as an undead avenger. But it's not what I'm getting at. Something else happened to me.
Oh?
I realized as I need to be seen. I didn't even know about whom I just... A lot of time when you think about ghost stories, kind of see perfect and it's back to your imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them.
Let's just hope my hand doesn't go all the way through. You're right, love. Let me see what's under that swimsuit, you know.
Oh, that's a thing. Maybe there's some lucky effect in the world around you that I'm not.
After I say that, we get that fucking line. Give me a break.
But when I died, well, I did try to reach your hand through me.
Why is she looking at me like that?
Not really. That's not an imitation. It's rhetorical. Why'd I end up this way? Who brought me into this island? Who knows I should know? I've got my idea. Maybe what happened if I'm being honest.
Oh.
Maybe I was granted a witch. Maybe this is me finally being something to someone. Something scary. Something violent. Something... fear.
Something erotic.
Pretty much.
Oh yeah, I gave someone even redeemed an Ara Ara earlier.
Yeah, I know, I saw.
Yeah.
Like, I literally had your stream off whilst I was...
But without a doubt, something maybe. Whoever or whatever did this to me, well, they were doing me a favor. And maybe coming up, I promise. Maybe they're right.
Last coming. Maybe. Look, now you've got me doing it. Maybe they brought me to you.
Something suddenly brought us together.
I can see a few things that brought us together. My wallet, for starters. $6.99.
But I'm not exactly out there digging around in case with this thing up our teeth and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I just do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process, and I have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on this bitch with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you give in. There's a chance.
And Damo has all of a sudden become some Southern Belle in a cowboy movie.
Shush you.
Now, you see what it is right here. Now, you, sir, have been a mighty fine gentleman.
I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option.
It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried it, that means you've got courage or even open mind. I don't know, maybe you stuck around.
See, look at her blush.
Because you like someone we met here.
And here's me thinking of actually uploading this whole thing up onto YouTube tomorrow.
Do it.
I know this is pretty late, but hello YouTube.
Hi YouTube, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm not trying to say anything inappropriate, YouTube. Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop! Everybody off! There were other stops.
Oh God, no. Not this side of trip. You laugh.
Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore.
I'm just messing with you. This is the only stop. Nobody here is looking out for our fun, so we have to make it for ourselves.
But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go!
Race you to the poop deck, Dwight.
This ship doesn't even have a poop deck.
Oh, it will.
Anal. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. Most of the time, it'd probably be just those two stabbing each other.
Probably.
You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. To be fair, that's actually a pretty good lighthouse, not gonna lie.
Definitely.
You got that to look forward to.
Mm-hmm.
A flock of birds circles lazily. No sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages.
I'm excited about today. See?
Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel... Is that the faintest of pulses?
My blood is absolutely pumping.
Oh my. So, what happens now?
Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Not even who's lived to tell about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end the stream there because I don't think we can see this shit. Cue the Pornhub theme.
We're going there.
We're going down. We're yelling timber.
She's pinned him down.
She sucked my member. Oh, fucking hell. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. Damn. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Actually, a little bit, but not much.
Huh?
I've seen a little bit inside it, basically, because I had to get something for the Huntress.
Alright.
Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today?
Hi, Wraith. You sure seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked.
Chaos, thank you for choosing anyone else, to go on a date with today. Alone, again, forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive.
You do kind of, that you just mentioned.
I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind?
Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from out there. In fact...
Spirit, I thought you said no one else has been up there and lived to tell about it. But that sounds exactly like telling about it.
The other thing race counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but...
Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe.
And if it's not that now, it's gonna be when I punish you for interrupting our date.
I love this music, by the way.
Hey now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into menacing shapes. I'll just be over here, running away. Enjoy the what? Enjoy the view!
I think Wraith is good about that whole being up there. Honestly, it wasn't even up there. I didn't see most of the ocean. I'd account for being, a lighthouse.
Can I just say, Demo, maybe slow yourself down? I think you're trying to rush yourself.
I just do better when I fast talk, yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna talk faster. We're gonna go to 1, 3, 4,
Use a fucking comma.
Never.
Bitch.
Slag.
Cum bucket.
That does bring up an interesting point.
Cum bucket.
Cum dumpster.
Only on the weekend.
Regarding how do I say it?
Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this.
What's your model status? Because in spite of your Nike friends, he was thinking the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. As a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to all the corners of the world, if not further.
Well, duh. You saw a frickin' pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble the rocks beneath this spooky tower. But you decided not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive? I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin.
Your weakness, sweet thrills that really make you alive.
I guess? I don't know.
If you come with me up into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because there's something I want to know. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash.
I won't turn to ash. I would just simply say, I wanna be the very best that no one ever was.
If we were to commit right in, right now, to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off another time.
Just be friends? Ouch. Is this her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you.
Can't decide this for you. Can only warn you that it might not be safe. You might die there, and there's nothing I can do about it.
You know you want to smash.
Oh, defo. So go out and maybe die.
Yeah.
You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. Maybe the last time you have such a thought. But you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles, a quirky, devilish smile.
Right this way.
Actually, I just realised something.
Hmm.
Something about Spirit's dress, or the way she's dressed.
Mhm.
Doesn't it kind of remind you of the that ribbon demon bitch from the second season of Demon Slayer?
Yes.
She kind of, yeah, she reminds me of that. I just realised it. She does though, doesn't she?
Mhm.
Only this one's more attractive.
The goof.
Oh, come on. The demon is a bitch.
Oh.
She's so stuck up her own ass.
Mm.
That's why it's funny when she gets her head taken off. I can't wait for them to put that into the Demon Slayer game so I can do that myself.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, one of the characters they're putting in is full demon Nezuko.
Mm.
So when she goes full on,
Yeah.
I'll get to play as her.
Nice.
Not gonna lie, that was actually kind of badass when Nezuko went fucking nuts. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door. When you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. Kind of like my soul.
Mm.
The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down, as if it had been crawling.
Watch your step.
The things we do for love. Yo, fucking facts! Facts!
Nah, the things you do to get laid.
I mean, that's a mood.
That's literally the entire point of this game. It's not about love, it's about getting laid.
Well, what's the other option? Getting killed?
Pretty much.
Yeah, if I had to choose between sex or death, I'll choose sex.
Mm.
I mean, the options aren't exactly that bad. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the Black Lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow... It was just morning a moment ago. But but now it's night.
A moment ago, I've been standing looking over the ocean all day. I really enjoyed this time together with you, taking a view, standing completely satisfied. This is kind of my perfect day.
Really? I don't remember that.
I just got it up the other day and you can't be bothered to remember it, and it's some kind of game you've been playing with me.
I want to remember it. It's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead.
Well, you ain't dead, and you have been this entire time.
That's true.
Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working.
Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts the moonlight through itself, a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went. Staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose.
Thanks for spending a day with me. I really had a good time.
That's it. Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all. I guess I don't know what I expected.
Suppose if you thought you were walking into your death another night, then I feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry, anyhow, it's time to go. good. I need to flip the light for the staircase so see if we get down. This starts to look pretty dark, maybe.
Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. The switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern. A lantern that has now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose.
See, looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the starlights at all.
Now we see who is really alive and who is really dead. I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it's magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared.
Keep you. Okay, I'll keep you safe.
You were right there.
Ready?
Oh, it's one of these.
Yeah, I had loads of those with the Huntress, by the way, so be prepared for that.
Scum save! Alright, oh my god. Oh my god, this is worse! Because you can't see shit!
The one with the Huntress, honestly, man, like, it's fucking terrible. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you were meant to do.
I was so worried I was gonna fuck that up.
Oh, I fucked up a lot of mine. When it came to the minigame.
But, I managed to hit them all.
True. You're so brave, maybe not so coordinated, it's only brave. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real.
Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern eyes refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored. Doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life, and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind.
Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it makes sense now.
You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you.
It's you and it's also me. I can't believe you thought I thought you would change from you. Yeah, I can't believe I thought you would do this for a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like. It looks a whole little different to this.
I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody.
Yeah, fine. Nobody breaks up a trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Hold up.
Don't say that.
I'm dumping Evan McKinnon, and there's nothing you can do or you can do about it, and it's over between us, Evan.
Rin, I.
Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realise that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel.
I think that your shouting woke up Chaos.
My shouting?
I'm sorry, I think I interrupted something very personal and also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle.
What did you hear?
Just you dumping Trapper.
we were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink.
Oh, you wear the best, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm right to have dumped you.
You did not. It was mutual.
The jig is up, as they say. Up. They know that you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island, or here in this creepy tunnel.
Guess it's as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here.
We? You and Trapper? But...
After the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out on your way down. I thought you might have hit your head or something. But it's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, and I saw I was trapping for hell. It's not that I can't carry you. I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shirts. Trapper, on the other hand, knows nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked for it, but I don't trust him.
That's alright. Neither do the other survivors. But you trust Trapper?
I can trust the two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you go like you see it with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's a part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island.
Fuck's sake. Piss off, Wraith!
What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in.
Trapper, you said this place was private.
Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him.
Well, geez, I can see when I'm not wanted. So, you three a throuple now, or? Because I gotta say, I didn't really get the whole Trapper spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I'll stick my nose in it.
We were not a thing. Nobody traps the Trapper. Not with traps, or with relationships.
You do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right?
Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find...
Get out!
Wraith looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him.
I was just leaving.
I love the lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally had to catch up to the end. It became, well, I don't want to call it a relation, because somebody really don't want that.
I dispute the events as told, for the record. I don't pursue. I stalk, and I lie in wait.
See, now that I was not one of the things we were good at.
So I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp. So I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at?
Well, for starters...
Excuse me, I'll take that question. Thank you very much.
Oh my god, the look on her face!
If you know anything about me right now, it's that I'm on a quest.
For revenge.
Revenge. Exactly, you might not know Trevor's like a great classical maestro at revenge.
Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's the one way to compliment a killer.
Revenge against friends who turn their back and betray him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against the barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino. No, and his name was actually Evan.
Not gonna lie, he's starting to sound more like Eula than anything else. From Genshin. I feel like every time someone does even anything the slightest bit wrong, I will have my vengeance.
Yep.
And someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration.
God, how much fucking better we got at this game? Jesus.
They say to never take a hero.
Good advice, but I don't think that's the same.
Hey, you came along past and you showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic. To push on when you have nothing real to offer anymore.
I mean, that's the whole basis of my entire Twitch, YouTube, and life. I'm not sure where you got all that. No, got all of from that. But I'm not sure where you got all of that from, but okay.
I mean, up to my own doubts and fears and show me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You show me a life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel.
Well, damn! Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to trappers. Better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he seems to be taking it quite well.
This whole life started to show parody thing, and at first I always thought it was a lame idea. I kinda more thought that was an audience for this. But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us.
Never gonna give you up.
Never gonna let you down.
Listen, Chaos, while you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to go through me first. By passing Trapper's test, coming to PHVR TV Sunday at 8 p.m.
I can't read this without laughing.
Sunday.
8 p.m.
On pay-per-view. Welcome to Trapper's test. Answer my question correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is the spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. Rinyamoka. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? A dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. They won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was a hell-bent on revenge? Restaurant. I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father. I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be disappointed in me. Jesus Christ. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color? Black. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure, maybe. I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why she didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question. You got this, Chaos. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Being seen for who you are. When I pitched Trapper's test to the suits at BHVR TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as a final prize for winning.
Oh, wow.
So I killed them all right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you this as to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying, congratulations for passing Trapper's test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules, even if I literally just made them up. You got it right. So, I guess I approve of you dating Spirit, or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trap her out.
I'm sorry you had to endure that.
I've endured worse.
Blech.
What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing.
Not even that. This is ridiculous and unnecessary as the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, no, you're not arguing, and it's a trapper and I have something going on, and a stupid quiz, all of it, especially the whole trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you, none of it would have happened if I didn't.
And I like you too, Spirit.
Please call me Rin.
Ooh, we're going for a Rin job. Rin. Hey, look at that! They actually even changed their name on the thing.
Yeah. I didn't really feel like a lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room with the tower.
Oh my. Get your mind out of the gutter, Chaos. It's not that kind of game. Oh. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told... No, wait. It is that kind of game? Disregard the gutter, come on.
Come back up there with me.
There's no place I'd rather be. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit. Sorry, Rin. Which makes it all more crushing. When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Fuck's sake! Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic.
Tragic? I don't think so.
I fucking do. What could be more tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will... Now, please don't interrupt.
You think after all this time, you know, we got your best interest in mind.
You fucking sure about that? Wait, what? No, of course. I don't think that
Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt.
Too late. The black light flares. In the darkness, you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal states.
Should have packed a sweater.
What in the hairy hell? Hey, what's the language? You shouldn't speak that way. Ah!
Your elders.
What the fuck?
Okay, so I had the mum scene with the Huntress. You've got the daddy.
Or the Oni in this instance.
Mm-hmm.
Grandpa!
Oh god, how am I gonna do this?
My little
oh, fuck no.
My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast.
What?
It's me, Grandpa, because I'm Yamaoka. But technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. Dude, that's lots of greats to say in a row.
I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched her over from the afterlife when she was a little girl. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants. My precious little angel. But you!
Only stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you.
You Mongol, you must treat me with respect. Or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits off your head off my kanabo.
A kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, for FYI.
I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me.
It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette. Remember, we explained to you that if you were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, Suta, and to give or withhold your approval.
5 greats!
Great-great-great-great-grandfather. Grandfather, sir. Your honor, master, sir.
What? He's a samurai, not a judge.
You fucking sure about that?
Grandpa, I never saw you here because I think you have great judgment, and because if they summon my father, I'll be too distracted by torturing him on for all eternity to continue the rest of the, whatever it says, show game experience.
Oh, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my power and magnitude can help.
Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan.
Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni.
You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper in not only the sheer size of a man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Only Spirit has a type. You sure you can, or want to measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you've become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan.
Peasant! I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light.
Only waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently.
Up there, Grandpa. It's not so fast. You're not supposed to kill them if they deserve it, but you should get to know them a little better.
Young people these days always waited to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what you needed to be done because your nobility depended on it.
In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off a serious old man yells at Cloud vibes. Right?
You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much, if you ask me. But that didn't make the rules. The rulers did. Exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theatre, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost shows, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about?
Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all those every time. At Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period.
Silence, peasant! You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't benefit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor, and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide. But clearly, you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool. Rin, what do you want with such an uneducated admirer as this?
You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic man.
Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant, you invited me to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in! Claude, Doris, fetch my kanabo. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as family.
Grandpa, no, that's why I invited you. That's not what I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did.
Also, just to let you know, I'm gonna have to go to bed because I'm falling asleep.
Alright.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I'll...
See you guys later on Chaos' stream.
To think this is actually going on an hour longer than yours did.
I know, and what, started at the same time?
Yeah, well, I did also stop to try and actually find my charger for my phone, and had to put a sock in my mouth, and I've had to stop several times because of Inventor and Severa's constant alerts.
True that. But yes, good night everybody.
Night,
Have a good
Demu.
time. And save me, like send me the picture of her, you know. like
How do
the-
you take a
Ooh.
screenshot?
Oh, right, so I have a separate thing. So I press screenshot on my keyboard, and then obviously I can save it. And that's called sorry, hang on. The tired brain does not go hand in hand with this candy. Where is it?
Isn't it control? Isn't it like control Microsoft button or something?
Give me a second.
So it's like print screen.
Yeah. And then you'll have to go on to Paint and save it from there, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Control print screen keys is how you do it.
Right. Let me just. I've done it a couple of times. Control print screen. Sever.
Then it will come up with a snipping tool. And the app I use is called Greenshot. So just in case you want it for future, I'll send a link to you. But yes, I is going to go to Betty Bears now.
Alright, catch you later, Demo.
Catch
Rest
you
well.
later. Thank you, Nate. Bye.
Night. Alright, I got it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Wait.
The whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of my hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they?
I swear, Chaos has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love, in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense.
Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already?
Of course.
Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug.
Sword drawn only beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'll get over here, actually.
Rin, now, push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of the usurper to the Yamoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor.
You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamoka name.
The lust for violence in your voice fills me with cheer.
I'll never forget who I am.
I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment.
And if Chaos ever treats me poorly, you have my word, on our family's honor, I will come my katana and gut them like a fish.
A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this?
And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it. But maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself, now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Let's go, servants. Clint, Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to.
Yes, sure.
I swear this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realise that I'll never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask.
Don't worry, I would never expect you to, or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I imagined for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood, there's no way to live. And yet, as you now know, that is the Yamoka way of life. Forever, I am cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me, or at least, maybe, I was, until now.
Call me the Dragon's Tamer, baby.
You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it.
Sorry, I have no idea where that came from.
I think we spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach.
Yo. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as the storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse.
You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again.
Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon.
Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen.
Again, I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected. I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards.
To be totally real with you, I kind of just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labelled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking.
Steady, steady. Yes! Oh my god. God, that's... Oh my god! What the shit? God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet and in between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. Oh my god. Get off here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotion hand, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with the Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass pierce your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean, salty air stinging you. Skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that the Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it'll have been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself, exhausted, away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. Oh my. Back on the beach, the other killers roll their eyes as you show up with the Spirit, doing the couples thing where you walk with your hands in each other's back pockets. You know, it's obnoxious, but love will do that to a person.
Last day, you beautiful...
Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am?
Chaos Spirit, welcome back. Since you're both still alive, we can assume you had a good time. You point to the many open wounds on your body, complete with bits of sand and dirt stuck in them. Yeah, you can say that. I think so.
If you're actually going through with this, the thing you should just get checked out is your head. My friend, Spirit is absolutely nuts. You won't survive a week dating her. Didn't you just give us your blessing like three scenes ago? You might think that she's all sad and introspective, but the truth is she's a demon hell-bent on revenge who will ultimately stop at nothing to satisfy her lust for death that courses through her veins. I can't get her out of my mind. Duh. I know all of that, and I think it's hot. She's the goth girlfriend of my dreams, and you're just jealous you lost her, so you're trying to run me out of town. Well, guess what? I'm not scared of you. I'm with Rin now. She's got my back. Literally. She carved her name in it with a piece of broken glass. Thank God it was only 3 letters long. Alright, we get it. Everyone is super tough. All you do is kill, no matter what. But we've got a show to finish, and this is the finale, so we need you to hold on just for a moment longer. After all, that was the point of this whole experience, to give even the most demented killers a chance at finding love. And it worked. To think, my official bio called me distinctively below average. Well, look at me now. World, I'm about to officiate the wedding of 2 complete maniacs. Please, Spirit, take this bouquet and prepare your vows. As soon as you both say I do, we can send you off on your exclusive honeymoon. Hold up, nobody is saying I do today. Yeah, nobody is. Wait, what? Marriage is an archaic social institution put in place by men in power thousands of years ago to maintain their control of the world. I'm not interested in playing their game. I'm not interested in doing what anyone tells me or living by any rules that I don't believe in. Deep down in my heart,
In fact, now I think about it, I don't remember being asked if I ever wanted to take part in this bootleg reality TV bullshit in the first place. Did anyone here agree to this?
I'm still not entirely sure what's going on. Spirit has manifested her katana, and in a moment, the mood has changed from a romantic climax to a place of terror. Whoa, 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 we're all having fun here. If you just say I do, we can... I won't. With a slicer blade, Claudette is no more, replaced by two halves of Claudette, neither of which are especially alive. Dwight is horrified. There's a chance he actually wet himself. Luckily for him, Kaki hides lots of things. Unlucky for him, urine isn't one of them. Meanwhile, Trapper, Huntress and Wraith are eating popcorn. Where'd they get the popcorn? You were under the impression that Claudette and Dwight did all the cooking around here, so sorry, now's not the time to think about who popped the popcorn. Aggressive murder just happened.
This is for you. You know what to do.
Spirit hands you her katana. You look at her on a whimpering Dwight and feel everyone waiting for you to put him out of his misery. Look, Chaos, we're on a very tight schedule. You respect schedules, right? If you kill me, I'm afraid of what comes next. So I don't know. Could you not? You think back to the strange moment in the lantern room with the black lighthouse when the light hit Dwight. There was something off about it all, as if he wasn't real, or at least not really human. But that is a good reason to do him in with Spirit's katana, or is it actually a reason not to kill him? This doesn't make sense. The only thing that makes sense is taking control, taking it away from them, taking it into your... Lion! Yo! Thank you for subscribing for 22 months in a row at tier 2. Thank you very much, my dude. Taking it away from them, taking it into your own hands and carving out a new destiny for yourself. Kill this pathetic worm, kill him and join me on my mission. Together we will be unstoppable. That's quite an offer. What are you going to do? You raise Spirit's katana, and with the ease of slicing a wedding cake, you cut him in two. His dead body slumps on the ground in front of you. This was so incredibly sexy. Rin places her hands over yours and you both hold a katana, your fingers intertwined. You look to the other killers and see something new on their faces. Respect. You're one of them now. Ruthless, uncompromising, splattered with blood.
A killer.
The one no need to do. How's it going? Are you feeling any better now? I am, yeah. I am. And welcome. This you pretty much probably come to the end of Hooked on You, a DBD dating sim. My father is going to really crap his pants when he sees the two of us coming. What are you waiting for, lover? Oh my. You sit on the beach below the black lighthouse, watching the seagulls devour the liver of a dead pirate who was just washed up on shore. Just thinking about how much I love you, Rin. Well, stop thinking and show me. You think we'll ever leave this place? What do you care? I hope we don't. Yeah! Oh, we did it, everyone. It only took 5 hours. Oh my god. But we completed the spirit route. Woohoo! Oh. We did it, everyone. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Well, Lion, what actually happened was when me and the spirit actually hooked up first. Actually had bits of glass stab me. And she actually writ her name in my back in glass. Oh my god. Yo, can I skip this? I guess I can't. Oh my god.
Emotional damage.
Lol. Oh my god. Well, back on Xenoblade 3. That's good. I ain't got the money for it. Well, this has certainly been something, ladies and gentlemen, this experience. I'm glad that we actually got to do it. My next run will be, well, going for sucks to be here. Yeah, fuck off. Might have something to do with the fact that I've literally been playing other stuff, and you know, I bought Bayonetta 2. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. I am hella tired, not gonna lie. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it. 5 hours. Oh, 5 hours, and we managed to do it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed this. We are going to go ahead and do a raid. We're going to go ahead and raid Tyranny, who is currently playing Minecraft. So, I hope you all have a good rest of the evening. Tomorrow, I am meant to be streaming at 12. May put that off to a little bit later on in the day, because, well, it is 3 o'clock, and I would like to get some sleep and actually, you know, rest. So, tomorrow is Pokemon Unite. So, we are doing some stuff on that. So, I hope you all have a good rest of the evening, and I will catch you all in the next one. And as always, raise your pizzas high and say it with me! Stay chaotic and live for the challenge. Bye!